belly. Let me finish my biscuit. I helped my mother make the birthday cake for tomorrow, and we had leftover biscuits from the crust. Mm. 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 Anyway. I'll head straight back to Velga's Reach and collect my new toy. I do still need to run through a final inspection, so feel free to rest in town in the meantime. We'll discuss strategy the moment I'm finished. Queh. Alpha seems concerned for Sid's well-being. You have a feeling he wants you to follow him. By the way, when I first got here, I had to laugh so hard when I saw that guy's name. Like, what is up with that? The word base is very popular nowadays, and I've got a feeling that people are using it in the wrong sense of things. Oh, what was the group name? Sorry, I already ported. Lahi. Lahi, that's probably a reference to a certain thing. Oh man, do I need an alpha lurk or an alpha peak emote? Yes, but then alpha. You're looking a bit shaky there, old friend. Nero, they let you out of bed, did they? After studying the data collected from the battle between Omega and Shinryu, one has led to a certain conclusion. Of all the Primal's attacks, Shinryu's burst of lightning was the one that pierced the machine's defenses. Omega, it would seem, is vulnerable to electrical energy. Aye, all the available evidence supports such a theory. 'Tis likely an intrinsic weakness that even Omega itself cannot fully compensate for. Yet be that as it may, I imagine it can still shrug off shocks generated by ordinary means. We'll need to hit it with a truly gargantuan blast of energy. And so you made that. You based it on Midas's design, didn't you? The plans for the lunar transmitter? When my father was establishing a connection between a transmitter and Dalamut, he invented a method for accumulating and converting energy on a vast scale. Too vast, as it turned out, but the technology which leveled an entire town may be exactly the tool we need for the task at hand. I've made my own improvements and triple-checked the calculations. On parchment, the idea is sound, and Jesse has done a fine job assembling the parts. I failed to see the problem. What are you afraid of, Garland? I don't know. The device should give us the edge we need. It's just... Whenever I look at it, I'm taken back to the dark days after the incident. I remember bodies melted by searing heat. I remember the bereaved and feel the weight of their silent accusations. I remember the Empire's remorseless response. We turned outwards in search of answers, but the inventions we created to ensure our future were used instead to destroy lives, to wage war. And that's why I fled. I came to Eorzea and swore to only employ technology for benevolent ends. But not is ever so straightforward. Every connection I have forged with the people of this realm reminds me of that fact. Often the act of living itself is a never-ending struggle against a world determined to oppose you. You can have the best of intentions and still cause hurt to yourself or others, but it is in confronting these wounds that we learn the better path, how to grasp these moments of true contentment. What drivel, you never used to bother with all this tedious introspection. Feeling our mortality, are we? Mayhap I am. I had no hesitation when I was a student. It was all bright and shiny innovation on the double, and later consequences be damned. Now though, I don't mind thinking through the outcomes and taking time to produce just one rigorously tested and carefully designed invention. It is a reflection, I think, of just how much there is in this world I care about now aside from myself. Ugh, I don't understand you at all. But I suppose, if anything, Omega and its unfettered testing methods represent the student you once were. And if you insist that your present self is the better one, then you'd best prove it with that machine of yours. I suppose I must. Although, it is hardly fair to compare my youth to Omega's solitary existence. I always had the second best student in class, pushing me to excel. I seem to recall a twinge of irritation anytime he would outscore me on an exam.
Kiss.
I've been out of bed too long. I'd better go lie down before I fall over or vomit. Alpha's happy. Whee! First Alpha, now you. Come to check on my progress, have you? Excuse me. Sorry about that. Well, I'm happy to report that everything is set and ready to go. Once you're finished with restocking and repairing, or whatever it is you adventurers do, then we head back to the Rift and confirm our strategy. Apologies for the delay, but I think you'll agree the Ironworks' latest invention was worth the wait. This is the control module for something I've dubbed the Omega Jammer. It will allow you to generate a colossal burst of lightning at any point of your choosing. The effect won't disable Omega itself, of course, but it should be strong enough to knock out its armaments. I'll remain here and operate the main body of the device. I want to do everything in my power as an engineer to ensure that you emerge the victor. It all comes down to this. Hey Morgan! Okay. We're about to do the second or the penultimate raid. You came in just in time. It's as good at time as any that I'll enjoy my biscuit. Mom. So yeah, as I was saying at the start of the stream, I started baking the pumpkin cheesecake with my mother this morning, and we had a lot of leftover biscuits, like way more than we thought we would have. And she just gave me like a whole cylinder of biscuits. But yeah, today on the schedule, we're gonna finish the Omega series. Yeah, we're gonna finish the Omega series, and then we're gonna do the post Stormblood. Like, what happened after we liberated Alamigo and Doma. I still don't know how we managed to do it, but it's like, we're having trouble in Alamigo. Let's go to Doma to cause a distraction, so that the Empire has to devote resources to both Doma and Alamigo. And then, like, oh shit, we accidentally liberated Doma whilst we're here. Just... That's what happens when you send the Warrior of Light. I think it's also that they were saying that there was barely any Imperial presence left in Doma. Like, there was still a formidable presence, but like it isn't just like in Alamigo. Oh, god damn it, tank. He's looking at me. Oh, whoops. Shit. Let me quickly do something. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. So what you just saw is my retainers coming back from their trips. And one of my characters, well, one of my retainers is a spoiler name. So I was like, let me quickly hide that. Okay, cool. So it's safe to have this tab open for now. Yes. Well, basically what happened is Sid wants to use a device that his father used to blow up a town, pretty much. and so Sid is like reluctant in using that device. And then Nero came in and was like, "You're the best damn engineer in the world," pretty much, like complimenting him. And then Sid was like, "Well, you're not so bad yourself." I don't think, Morgan, I don't think you've ever seen Omega's spider tank. His spider tank form. Oh shit, no. No. Fuck. Well, we got 2 shield heaters now. That's unfortunate. Larboard, no, this way, this way. Did I do it? Fuck. No, shit. Fucked up again. Yeah, this was an unfortunate attempt. I had the wrong. So basically, we've got two shield barriers or barrier healers instead of one barrier and one pure healer. But yeah, I messed up. Basically, if we survive this, I would be surprised. Okay, what I need to remember is when he does a larboard, I need to go to his right, and when he does starboard, I need to go to his left. Okay, we need to destroy this or we wipe. Yeah. People, help. Help, people. Spam the buttons, please! Okay, we did it. Okay, that's his left, that's his right. Oh, shit. Shit. Excuse me. Oh shit. Okay. Looking at him, Larbird. Shit. Right. Fuck, I'm dead again. Shit. One day I'm gonna learn it. This. What do you think of the music, by the way? I'm ready to die. Shit. Okay, starboard, and then larboard, so right again. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I keep hearing I'm ready to die, but I don't think that's the lyrics. Uh-oh. Oof. Not again, please. Please use different abilities. Come on, Omega. Bro, please. Shit. Hello? I think a tank should take this, what I just got. He's resurrecting, so... Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. I'm ready to... I'm pretty sure it's not the lyrics, but fuck it. Oi, can you stay away from me, please? Thank you. Is this one? Please tell me this is one. Oh, no. I'm ready to cry, that's what I'm hearing now. Oh shit, shit, shit. Okay. Larboard this side? Yes. I'm learning, chat. Excuse me. Omega down. Ooh, that's a nice color. I really like that color. Huh. Hey, 2 commendations. People liked my healing. Alpha, Sid, Sarah's. By the gods, you've done it. You defeated Omega. We've won. Analysis. Subjects displayed erratic levels of combative capability. Failure to exploit opportunities to inflict unavoidable damage. Noted tendency for isolated errors to compound and adversely affect performance. Conversely, subjects observed to launch attacks at sporadic intervals with unexpected force. Stated phenomenon increasingly prevalent once my structural integrity reached critical levels. Adrenaline-induced frenzy suspected. Huh. Furthermore, degree and manner of inconsistency varies from subject to subject. Unpredictability difficult to counter. I observed similar anomalies during my battle with Midgard Sommer, but the phenomenon appears far more pronounced in weaker opponents. I don't understand. The physiology must include some enhancement function that I cannot detect. My programming demands I assimilate this capability. Insufficient data. I must reassess my methods and devise a more exhaustive testing and combat protocol. What in the rift? He looks like a cat who's being grabbed right now. I've determined the optimal form for this experiment. Prioritizing physical reconfiguration, diverting energy from interspatial maintenance, collapsing rift. Omega, wait, there's nothing outside this rift but empty space. Will be cast out into the void. Affirmative. Your demise was factored into my determinations. The probability of hostile subjects interfering with the reconfiguring process was unacceptably high. I acknowledge your value as test subjects, but you are not irreplaceable. Once my reassembly is complete, I will send Alpha to learn new mortals. Testing will continue. Ending communications. Can somebody put the light on? Alpha? Alpha? We're being drawn away. Run, Sarahs, run! Queen. We're Alpha now, chat. Interspatial domain resources cut by 82%. Entering dormant mode, commencing automated memory scan. Data file, target Midgard Sommer, departure from planetary atmosphere confirmed, presence of 7 distinct lifeforms detected in close vicinity of target. Irrelevant, master indicates no change to existing directive, commencing pursuit. Data file, distance to target increasing, velocity insufficient. Dismantling and reconfiguring chassis, velocity increase achieved, overall performance maintained at 96%. Data file, asteroid belt cleared, repairing damage and continuing pursuit, performance at 72% and falling. Data file, signal from lost, local interference suspected, attempting to re-establish contact, failure. Executing current mission directive until communications are restored, performance at 59%. Struck by electromagnetic pulse while navigating quadrant, partial systems failure. Homing coordinates lost. Assessment, I'm an evolving weapon construct. Acquire adaptations for combat. Repeat until capabilities enable rediscovery of return route. Mission directive unchanged. Oh no! Data file, data file, data file. Alpha, an abject failure. I erase his memory, implanted a compulsion to return to me. Data file, damage repairing, 33%. Data file, passing frozen star, passing barren star, passing vortex star, passing dying star. Damn, that sounds like a song. Operating on minimum energy, no signal detected, no response to. All you need is faith in yourself and a little courage to see it through. Data file. Target lost. Last known coordinates recorded on planet. He did it! Whew. Alpha, your homing instinct is functioning as designed. Evidence suggests your fellow Alpha group subjects perished when the rift contracted. Unavoidable, but there's a multitude of their kind. The next experiment will go forward as planned. Such protestations are wasted energy. This does not aid you in executing your assigned task. Just as I pursue my directive, so must you fulfill your role. Our purpose justifies our existence. Quack! Hello! Intrusion detected. Our thanks, Alpha. That was some marathon. Now, who was saying our feathered companion here was obsolete? He put his tools to work even as the rift began to collapse, shrank us down, and turned us invisible. Also, he could bring you a little surprise. But he had to keep it quiet, or you'd realize we'd survived. He had to trust that we were still clinging on, even as he ran through that endless freezing void. Well, you wanted to test us, Omega. So let the experiment begin. Illogical. Alpha had no reason to take such actions. How do you continue to define my projections? Error, bleep, error, error, insufficient data. Adjusting experiment protocol. I will engage you in combat now. I must have my answers. Oh no, he's hot. Fighting in this form should provide me with a new level of understanding, insight into your physiology, your mindset, your mortality. We'll show you how weaklings fight. Acknowledge, do not practice restraint. The more I learn from you, the stronger I will become. The closer the distant stars will grow. Commencing final experiment. Testing will continue until I unlock the nature of your anomalous strength. Right. Ugh. That scene always gets me. When, like, Alpha, like, runs through this and then you discover that he was carrying us the whole time. So where are we? So we're in we're in the void. Yeah, it doesn't look like the void. It looks like, I want to say the rift, but didn't they? Yeah, the void of space. But didn't he say that? I don't know. Didn't he say that it was collapsing the rift? I love how it said less than 5 minutes and then it says 7 minutes. Oh. So the voice we heard. So initially it was present Omega, but then whilst Alpha was like running, that was like present Omega recollecting past Omega. So it was past Omega that was like narrating the whole time. Like how it crash landed on Heidelin, I'm guessing. Yes. So from what I gathered and from what I know is Midgard Somer took his 7 children and like traveled to Heidelin or ended up in Heidelin, either or. And Omega was like, I am programmed to fight Midgard Somer. So he's chasing after Midgard Somer. And but on the journey, whilst pursuing him, he got like damaged. And that's probably when the Allegans found him and it probably upgraded him or something. Ugh. Well, whilst we're waiting, let's do some gambling. Imagine Omega's reaction, where it's like, wait, hang on a minute. I've got you trapped now, warrior. Where did you go? Stop. Don't fuck me. Yay! Mood whiplash, yes. I need to recover after, like as I said. Oh, damn. Twice in a row. I just need to recover a bit from that alpha moment, because, like, oh my god, are we gonna get 3 times? Ah! Damn, that would have been great. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. But anyway, this is why Alpha is best boy. Oh, very colorful birds over here. What? We lost a healer and a tank in the queue? Ugh. That's lame. Or maybe they're cute for different things. That could also be possible. What was I gonna say? Can't remember. I was gonna say something. So, how's everybody's word count? Morgan, are you still on schedule? Goody. Nice. So 8,000 at the start of the month. Nice, nice, nice. You know, because I streamed on Sunday, my body clock is a little messed up. How do I put this? Like, it's not really messed up, but it's more like my brain wants to say it's Thursday, but it's Wednesday, and like I have to keep reminding myself today is Wednesday. You have to go to the quiz tonight, Jamie, and so I just have to keep telling myself because, like, as I said, like I got so confused streaming on Sunday. Oh, hey, 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 hey. Final battle about to happen. Okay, who's the healer? That could be a healer. Think I made the right choice? Yes. I am the Omega and the Alpha. I will mimic your weakness to comprehend your strength. Get him, Bailey. It's playing the Power of Friendship theme. You know how like guys with like self-esteem issues, they call themselves alpha? That whenever they talk about alpha, we refer to alpha as in from Final Fantasy 14. Yeah? Okay, so from what I remember, stay close to the female form, because the female form pushes you back, and stay away from stay away from the male form, because the male form like has some close quarters AoE. What I think is kind of cool, and don't take this the wrong way, but what I think is kind of cool is that Omega switches between genders to figure out like if either gender has like a weakness or superiority over the other. Again, don't take it the wrong way, but like robot-wise, I think it's very cool. Bye. Saw that coming. This is like, this theme is, oh, yeah, this theme is like two of my favorite themes combined, it sounds like. Okay. Then stay here. Yeah, stay here. Please stay with me. Oh, man. Ah. Well. I tried to do rescue on her, but I was too late. Why are we attacking? I think we're attacking the wrong one. Geez. Hang on, I have to fix this mess first. And I'll resurrect you. Who are we attacking? don't know if what we're doing is the right thing. Okay, that's nailed down, I think. Is that the right time to use Limit Break? Oh, we did it! Yeah! Oh my god. Well, I'm giving myself a clap on, like a slap on the back. I healed the entirety of Omega. And I don't think I was the cause of any wipes. Oh, right, I already have it. Yeah. Wait. Was that to me? What? I think she just blew a kiss at me, the other healer. Holy shit! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Holy shit. Validation. Failure. Defeated. I wanted to understand you, to assimilate your strength. Alpha, your gesture serves no logical purpose. You are as incomprehensible as these mortals, but you did not fight them. How have you become like them? Omega, the anomaly you see in us, the answer you search for. It is our heart, our spirit, the intangible strength of one's soul. It is not a quality that can be measured or acquired for any amount of analytical combat. Instead of fighting against us, you might have learned more by standing with us, just as Alpha did. Heart, you speak of something more than what beats in your chest. Oh god, Kingdom Hearts. The constant, immeasurable factor behind your victories. Midgard Summer displayed it too, but such unpredictable potential was never part of my design. Projection? Had I integrated this quality, how powerful would I have become? Strong enough to return? Nay, Omega, I'm afraid it doesn't work like that. 'Twas a long, lonely path you traveled to arrive here. To return across the vast distance alone, anyone with a spirit to break would find the journey more difficult, not less so. I see. I think I understand. Oh, shit! Alpha! The rift! It's destabilizing! God, take me for a fool. I hadn't planned past defeating Omega. Yeah, that sounds like Sid, alright. Oh, who dat? It's... Hey, Shroger. Chief, Ceres, Alpha, hold on, we're coming. Wedge, and Biggs is with him? On the back of a huge dragon. Midgard Somer sent us to rescue you. Explanations can't wait. Hop on quick. Is he still missing a wing? No time to explain. Get on the dragon. Hey Schwalger, wasn't it? Our thanks. You pulled us out of a tight spot indeed. Spare me thy pleasantries, mortal. I but lent my wings at the request of my sire. Ah, so Midgard Somer has been watching over us. I would dare give thanks to him as well. His intervention allowed us to continue our battle, and forever remove the threat of Omega from this world, from all worlds. In all the long centuries of mine existence, this marketh the first occasion my father hath asked of me a boon. A gift of gratitude and mayhap of atonement for those who would face the deadly foe he left behind. Will he remain in slumber? "'Tis likely, little one. What is but a fleeting respite from my sire might last a lesser creature's lifetime. Aww. But let not thy heart be troubled. Even in dream he doth keep his mind's eye upon the fate of this star. He is possessed of remarkable devotion is mayhap the closest word in the tongue of men. His love is as boundless as the sea of stars, across which he carried his unhatched brood. It did sustain him even as the arduous journey exhausted the fire in his mane, and when he had last arrived upon Heidelin, a sanctuary for his children, did he form with his land an irreplaceable bond. Enough, I have spoken overmuch, but I will praise your victory, as my father would surely wish to were he here. He seems to have all his wings. Oh, you saw the stub? Okay. It's still missing. He just has a lot of them. Yes, that it doesn't help that he has a lot of them. Well, I can add being rescued by a great worm to the list of things I didn't expect to happen today. Which, side note, I love that ancient and big dragons are referred to as worms. Like, I love that. It was fortunate Heishvalgar agreed to come for us. We had to defeat Omega at any cost, of course, but I much prefer being alive to celebrate the deed. To quare under distant skies. Phew, I'm so glad we got you out of there. I don't know what we would have done if Heishvalgar hadn't come along. Situation being what it was, Wedge and I came out to the yawn to see if we could lend you a hand. Carugian's orders be damned. That's when we saw the ether bubbling like hot water in a pot. Just as we were debating whether or not we should jump in, the big surly dragon flew down to explain the anomaly, then he offered us a ride. And the rest you already know. Jesse will be relieved to hear that Omega is gone and you lot are safe. I say we head straight back to Walker's Reach and let everyone know the good news. Oh, speak to Alpha? What's up? Alpha staring quietly into the now empty not beyond. Quit. Welcome back, Saras. It's a Chocobo theme playing right now. You truly are a force to be reckoned with. If ever there's another Omega, I'd wager it'll skip the experiments and go straight to generating a simulacrum of you. That's scary. Not that I'd want to happen, and besides, I don't think anyone can truly mimic your unique strengths. You're one of a kind of hero. Really? I never noticed that, Alpha. Bailey. So does this mean we don't need to worry about Omega's monsters invading our world anymore? I almost called you Alpha. Aye, all of its creations vanished along with the rift itself. With Omega defeated, we averted that particular catastrophe before it began. Sarah struck the killing blow, of course, but we never would have made it to that point without everyone's hard work and support. Once again, I'm sincerely grateful to be surrounded by such wonderful colleagues. Not to spoil the moment, Chief, but the Alliance leaders are anxious to learn of Omega's fate. When every head of state is clamoring for a report, we can't very well ignore them. How much do you mean to tell them? How much indeed? All of it. When it comes to a threat of Omega's magnitude, we have a duty to reassure our allies that the world is not coming to an end. And the best way to do that is to report every last detail. I'm surprised at you, Chief. I was almost certain you'd want to muddy the waters to prevent knowledge of this technology falling into the wrong hands or something similar. I doubt anyone outside our particular circle would even believe the tale. Experiments taking place in a rift between dimensions, facing off against villains created from history and legend, battling godlike beings from other worlds. And even assuming some ambitious fellow schemed to build an Omega of his own. The technology required is as far beyond our reach as that terrible weapon's home star, a distant dream. Right, you heard it, Chief. We missed our chance on the front lines, but there's plenty of work left to be done. Round up everyone who's standing idle and get moving on those reports. And don't forget to contact our people still out in the field. What do you think? Thank you, Jesse. I'll leave things in your capable... Not so fast, Master Garland. You count as part of the support team as well. Sarah did all the fighting and Alpha did all the running, but surely you have enough energy to spare. Who exactly did you expect to sign on those official reports? And even without that little chore, you have a pile of other company tasks that's grown arse high to an orcs while you've been tending to this whole Omega business. Most importantly, isn't there someone else you should be sharing this victory with? I should probably head over to the infirmary right away. Meanwhile, you should take a well-earned rest. I don't think there's a way to properly reward you for all you've accomplished, but I'll see what we can do. I'm just glad to have everyone back in one piece. Take care of yourself, Saras. What are your plans now, Alpha? With Omega gone, you're your own chocobo now. You can do whatever you want. Anything at all. Anything? You want to go outside? Did you have some place in mind? Come on, Wedge. Get those Lalafell legs moving, or I'll leave without you. On my way! Quay seems eager to see what Rogger's Reach has to offer. Shall we go for a walk? Quay! How how cool would it be if you could have minions like riding with you in the car? Alpha appears to be watching the inhabitants of Rogger's Reach with great interest. Quay! Quay? Nero's not here? Uh-oh. Huh? No, Chief. He said he needed time away for recuperation, and then he left. Recuperation? His wounds will be troubling him more than he let on. He asked me to give you this. What's this? A receipt for payment? It covers the cost for the following items: additional scene parts and implements, supplemental reference publications, expenses incurred in upgrading magic tag armor and gunhammer, funds spent on idle research during enforced convalescence. Oh, it also includes a large sum listed as gratuity for exceptional services rendered. The entire amount was charged in your name, Master Garland. That motherfucker! Find him. I want everyone searching for Nero right now. Everyone. Quae? Quae. Alpha appears to sense the solemn purpose of this place. A gentle pet might rouse him from his sudden melancholy. Aww. Quae. It's such an interesting dialogue that he like understands the purpose of this place and that's why he's sad. Like it's nice, interesting. Well, it's a bit weird to say nice moment, but interesting moment. Oh, hello. What are you two up to? Whew. Taking in the sights, were you? And by the looks of things, you're eager to venture a little further afield. Well, if Sarah has no problem with it, then neither do I. I just don't go too far after, alright? Not good enough. I'm sorry, Alpha, but we're all a bit too busy to show you around the fringes right now. And I'm not too sure about sending you out there alone. When you think about it, this world is completely new to Alpha, and all he's done so far is travel back and forth between the Reach and the Yawn. I bet his head is filled with questions and curiosity. He doesn't want to be taken for a walk. He wants to go on an adventure. Correct! Alpha's not some helpless chick, Biggs. He's stronger than you or me, and I wish I was half as brave. He should be allowed to. Listen, I'm going to talk to the chief about this. You're an employee, so there are certain rules we have to follow. You're an official employee, Alpha. I'm not saying I'm against the idea, and I'm willing to admit that Witch has a point. But as I said, we've all got important jobs to take care of, the chief included. Can you wait a little longer? Sarah, would you mind keeping Alpha company until we get back? I promise we'll be quick. Okay, Alpha, I want you to fill in these adoption papers. It says here that you're to be my son in my family. Yes? Yeah, okay, yeah, thank you. Right, now it's official. Sorry to keep you waiting. My desk was covered in paperwork, but I've managed to clear away the most pressing matters. Now then, Alpha, I hear your heart's set on a journey of some kind? I just want to be sure, but you aren't leaving because you think you tricked us into the rift, or because you're Omega's creation or anything like that, are you? I would have stopped you if that was the case. Pure curiosity, on the other hand, is something I like to encourage. Exploring, interacting with the world, I think the experience will be good for him. Despite Omega's power, its potential to learn was hobbled by hostile directives. Alpha, on the other hand, is free to grow as he pleases. Very well, Alpha. As the Chief Engineer of Garland Ironworks, I hereby grant you unlimited leave to pursue personal research. You're a researcher now, Alpha. Travel far and wide and take into everything these lands have to offer. But do come back when you're ready. I'd hate to lose such a valued employee. Alpha, I miss you so much. Goddamn witch. You be careful out there. If anyone seems suspicious or shady, you stay away from them, even if they offer you treats. And make sure you greet folks with a cheerful queh. They might not understand you, but at least they'll know you mean no harm. I'll make sure you. I'm sure you'll make new friends in no time. Just be yourself. You hear me? Oh, wedges us, guys. Oh, who's this? Eek! What the hells? Ah, we forgot to shut it down. This is a model Omega that Wedge and I were working on. We built it while we were resting, thinking it might be useful for figuring out strategies or something. Not much use now, I suppose. What? You want to keep it? Yeah, aww. It's just a toy that'll follow you around. If you're happy with that, then it's all yours. Fair journey to you, Alpha. Take care. Thank you, Saras. I'm off to see the world. Something amiss? I think he just spoke to me. That's strange. The echo never allowed you to understand him before. This is just a theory, mind you, but assuming the absence of a soul is what prevents you from hearing Alpha's voice in the first place, then does it not follow reason that you hear it now is... Aye, a little miracle, and it explains his sudden urge to travel. For a newborn soul, this world is brimming with unseen wonders. Alpha has a soul. Adventure! And so your journey begins. I almost envy you, Alpha. So many new things for you to discover. Even Nero likes Alpha. Speaking of which, what terrible marvels can I trouble my old friend with next? They might step on your toy. Fucking Natsuko Ishikawa did it again. Made a beautiful story. Oh, cave to explore. Dip, 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 dip! Oh god, no! The little flashlight, yes. So I'm not understanding the purpose of Omega. Like a fin, oh that's cute. Like so it's a toy, but it also seems to have like its own sentience, as in like danger sense, and yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that was the Omega story. Ah. I hope Alpha enjoys his adventures. There's so much danger out there for one little chocobo. No, I'm sure he'll be fine, and dwelling on such things is not productive in the least. Why don't we discuss a happier subject, like your long-awaited bonus? We drained the coffers to fund your expedition, but why settle for coin when you can have the latest in automaton technology? That's right, we're gifting you a premium Mammoth, the one-of-a-kind master model for merchandise copies, constructed with our patented Ironworks quality. I present to you the Clockwork Alpha. Wherever you bring it out on your travels, may it remind you of the real Alpha, quang along under some distant sky. Just the thought of it brings a smile to my face. That and a free advertising. Jesse! Anyway, now I can finally have my son out. Anyway, I'm gonna turn on, I believe it's this. Yes. Okay, so we've got New Game Plus on. I just want to check Rising Stones. Where's the Rising Stones? So, when you finish the Omega storyline, you can bump into Alpha in random locations. So like you can just like explore the area and then suddenly Alpha's there. And I found him in one spot, and I wonder if he's there. Like I was doing the cooking quest line, and then I bumped into him, and it was just like, let's see. He is over here. No, okay. So, one of the random spawns that he can be in is that Alpha is over here, Omega is on the table, and they're just watching the people like cook. And so I was doing the cooking quest line. So I was like doing culinarian, and so I was here, and I was like, Wait a minute. Why do I see two alphas? Because I always have alpha out. Why do I see two alphas? And then I was like, wait a minute. And then I looked it up, and it turns out that like alpha can like randomly appear in areas. Okay, where did we go? Gearbania. Oh, Rogers Reach. Well. I think one of the first times that that we were in Rogers Reach, Bailey made a comment. This looks like a good place to start an adventure, and that was a reference to Alpha. I can say that now. She was being sneaky. Anyway, now we're in the post-patch, post-Stormblood.
Come to see how we're getting on?
Yes. Ugh.
We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here. Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future.
Well, that's what happens.
But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches. The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you.
Where's that?
But don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
Why were we being sneaky?
I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure?
Adventure?
After all, we were adventurous before we were scions, were we not? After routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots? So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
I love that this is basically, let's chill. Like, we just liberated two countries. Let's chill. Where the hell? How did we get here? Oh, okay. Bom, 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 bom. What have we gotten ourselves into? Ooh, history lesson. The King of Ruin. Man, he was definitely mad if he imagined rivals. Huh. So we're looking for the Mad King's treasure. Treasure hunt! You would also think that the Imperials tried to look for the treasure. Unless the Imperials didn't know. Dalmasca is also rising up. If you recall, Bailey, from our Final Fantasy XII playthrough, Dalmasca is the setting for Final Fantasy XII. So Dalmasca is also in this world, and there's also an uprising happening there. Okay, so now we're going to find out if the Imperials did indeed find the trove. Ironvault, whenever Alphino's in the party, he's the party leader. There's no choice in the matter. I'll make an importer. He almost looks like Hildebrand. Yes. Mature maid. I wonder why he went insane. I'm gonna have to read up on this. Like, was he born insane? Did like, I know. For example, in Game of Thrones, there's also a Mad King, and the Mad King started out as like a nice person, like a benevolent ruler, but after like a lot of tragedy and a lot of deaths in his family, he went insane. Like, let's say this sounds a bit morbid, but there were a lot of like kid deaths, and so the Mad King started to suspect that like somebody has been assassinating his offspring. Yeah. Sounds like a trauma response. Yes, yes. Ugh. Yikes. I'm also like if others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, I wonder if this is also like suggesting like again Game of Thrones. The Mad King was a Targaryen, and the Targaryen they married their siblings basically. So there was like a lot of incest in the family, and so like a common theory on the reason why they went mad is um, is because of the incest, and so I'm wondering if like maybe, yeah, maybe that was involved too. I don't know. Like I don't know like how dark Final Fantasy 14 wants to go at times, but like that's where my mind went with because of Game of Thrones. Yeah, the Imperial somehow overlooked this treasure, so it isn't in an easy location. Darkness beneath the palace. Seems sober enough. Yeah, he seemed genuine. What's the pretense? Huh. Oh. Yikes. Well, this took a turn. So he wants to redistribute the wealth? Oh, I suppose I can do that. I mean, I guess I can share, like I don't mind sharing the wealth, you know. I've got 2.8 million. I I can live on my own. I love that this is basically like, this is like Peter Pan and the Lost Boys. Like what we're doing right now, we're legit treasure hunting. Oh, yeah. The thing with Robin Hood is, like, yeah, Robin Hood like steals from the rich and gives to the poor. A combination, anyway. Yeah, so it's like Robin Hood and Peter Pan combined. Oh my god. Robin Hood Men in Tights. Bailey, you know the movie that I was talking about a while ago? We could watch that on my birthday too. Meanwhile, our feet are getting wet. What, Alphino, you don't want to take a swim? Damn it. You've heard of an underwater wolf, but have you heard of underwater car? Underwater convertible, yes. Have we been here before? I remember the snowflakes. Maybe, maybe it was a different lock? Maybe. Can I talk underwater? Oh. We're having a race to see who can get to the treasure the fastest. So, I wonder if this means that this used to not be underwater. This bit. Oh, actually, yeah, okay. This definitely used to not be underwater. Like, based on the structures here. Come on, tank. So this is like... Is this like covered in salt? I think it's salt. Oh, I can't go in there. Damn. World map. So we are... So this is the Alamegan Quarter, and so this is the ocean. Damn it. Whatever, I guess. Yeah. I think they flooded it on purpose. Oh, what is this? That's a statue. Does this work? Oh, it does. Nice. I wonder what travel... Sightseeing... Heaven Sword. What's this? The Sunken Destroyer. This image of the destroyer was erected on Lux Celt to mark the fist of Rhalgr's designation as the state religion of Alamiga. Then the faith star waxed bright, but such days were not to endure. Deeming the monks a threat to his rule, the Mad King set about their destruction, and ordered his personal guard to tear down the image, sending it sinking to the depths. Well, damn. Can't believe we're waiting on fucking... Remember the lake's name? Waiting on a damn tank and a DPS. Ugh. What's now? Flagstaff Lake for a dam? Oh, hang on a minute. So this was where this this was where the statue was. So that was where the statue was, and so the Mad King like chucked it into the river. God. Almost 2 more weeks for Sage. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What's the interesting name? Oh, worst potato. Ah, I see it now. Shall we give them a commendation when we're done here? Get the confidence up. It is nice after doing hectic stuff such as raids to just casually heal dungeons. Alright, right, see ya, Morgan. Good luck with the meeting. Hydro pool. Are Kelpies, are they considered Fae? Why is that ball following me? I love these guys. They're just like a rock and two hands. Ah. It does. Hello, Mike. Now, Mike, speaking of Pokemon, this one is a Pokemon. Like, every time when I did this dungeon, I'm like, this is a Pokemon. Like, in Ruby and Sapphire, this is a Pokemon. Yeah, it's a ghost rock type, I think. like it's a ghost ground, I think, and yeah, it's a pretty good competitive Pokemon, if I recall correctly. It's called Claydol. Trying to think, was it also Psychic? I think it was Ghost. That is possible, really. Ah. What? I was about to say, like, aren't they supposed to be one-shotting them? There we go. Activate Clonk transformation. Hex, hex, hex. Ah, I see you two are also a warlock. Oh, so that's how they work. I last properly played Pokemon Go in 2016. Or maybe 2017 even. What is this? Ground Psychic. Okay, so it wasn't Ghost. Because, like, like, when I said Ghost, I was like, hang on, is that correct? Because then I recalled that, like, it has very good psychic abilities. Like, it's very defensive, and it's also a psychic type, so... I am beautiful. I love that this is how you float, by turning into those things. You know what? One thing I've noticed, that whenever we queue for something, there is someone else dressed like, who is a samurai dressed in the trailer armor, and I'm just thinking, like, if it's the universe, like okay, we know you're a healer, Jamie, but we'll have someone else being the substitute for the main character. Like, thank you, game. that the Mad King? Oh! We have a Chimera. Is it a Chimera? Looks Chimera-y. Hodrick Poison Tongue. That's a cool name. Potato, no! Oh, Potato, you're fine. Oh, no, 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 no. This is bad. This is very bad. Oh, God, this is bad. Oh, God. Ah, okay. So it was a look away thing that did us in. Did it. It's a cool looking boss. And he's taking a nap. He's not dead. He's... Oh, who's this? So is this one of the relatives of the Mad King? Ah, yep, we're giving him accommodation. I win the race. Aaron Volt. Fucking Yamcha for Get Dragon Ball.
Are you all right? Aye. Everything's still attached.
Ah, it seems both our paths led here. Very good.
I was first.
We spent altogether too much time fleeing fiends horrid and numerous. How fared you?
What do you think?
Much the same, then. 'Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
I know, right, Bailey?
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
He looks like, the picture looks like depictions of Beethoven, but that with crazy hair.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Grumpy cat face, yes. RIP Grumpy cat face, by the way. Next time we should agree on some manner of handicap. Aw, we missed out on Alphino screaming. Lise, we got something for you. Whew. I love that Arenvald is like literally describing us as if we were like a party, an actual adventuring party. Oh, you know what just hit me? What I should have done. We defeat the boss, and then the victory fanfare starts playing, like da 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 da, and then like suddenly the song is interrupted, and then Arenvald and Alphino fall from the sky, like fall from the roof down. That's what should have happened. Hire me, Square Enix. Oh, got a problem.
of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on?
Someone let slip about Fedora.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it! We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye! And my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
So that's what all the fuss is about.
Roban?
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
He's goddamn right.
I know you're right, I do, but I can't.
Oh dear. Oh, nice. Nago. Thank God Rauban was nearby to calm the crowd. Fordola.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you? Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind?
I was literally about to say
you're a fool, but
what
you're
he's
not
saying.
stupid. You're ruthless, relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fordola. I see you for what you are.
Oh, we're getting a vision.
along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
She's wearing my outfit.
All right. Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions.
She even has the same hair as I do. This is weird.
Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
I just want you guys to know I'm not a collaborator.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Fadola!
Traitors!
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arm.
We're citizens. We have rights.
Ah!
I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Ah, well, that answers it, Bailey. They're waiting for them to be less tired. Or, like, less rebellious.
Fadola, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier?
Yeah, no. I see what you mean, Bailey.
Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones.
I mean, you know, like she doesn't know this, but you know.
Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time.
In the future, that attitude really, and I mean really, backfires.
They'll try to break us, send us crawling back to our own kind, but we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
I still don't understand what she was trying to... Like, I understand the, like, being within the system to, like, make things better, but that's not it. This is not being in the system to make things better. This is, like, I don't know, naive. I think this is naive. Like, what Fordola tried to do. Like, having to work within the system, I can understand that, but yeah, this is just, I don't know. I almost want to say childish.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past? And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they?
They tell me you're an idiot.
Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led!
I can hazard a guess.
The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Look, what's happening now? Oh! Is she looking into my past?
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone. The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why? Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
It's also neat that Harsherfall is one of the memories, like Harsherfall's tombstone is one of the memories he saw. Yeah, she's trying, okay? Ooh, damn. Huh. Maybe that's why Fordola has been trying to like make her death matter, is because she's been getting like bad memory after bad memory. Like, yeah, she's getting like a crazy frequency of echo visions, and so that's why she's like, yeah, she is how she is now. Resonatorium. Oh yeah, this is the lab. Well, this place sucks. Alphino's here. Nice. Ugh. I think this is the one that that Kral was in. Eating and drinking prohibited? Oh my god, this place. Oh yeah, so it was Kral. She was the master subject. Oh god, that's terrible. Guilt incarnate. Well, fortunately, we killed the doctor that did the experiments. Aww. Lise. Yeah, what an interesting thing. Oh, Pippin? Oh, I'm gonna have a little chat with Nanamo. I was just thinking, like, we're gonna have a little chat with Nanamo and let's make sure that the wine isn't poisoned or anything. Where is this? Ah, it's the Chamber of Rule. Yep. Okie dokie. He's talking about the tournament. Nanamo?
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
Oh, you know, liberating countries, no big deal.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel.
Oh.
I speak of Rauban and his future. All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo. And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt. Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Adventure? Got a lot of adventuring today.
Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
So if you don't know, this will only be explained if you started out as an Ulda character, but she has like a secret identity that she's basically like Jasmine, I think. Like when Jasmine was trying to be conspicuous at the start of Aladdin. Hello, Bailey. Basically, Nanamo has a similar disguise, so that she can like walk amongst people. I don't know why. Like, so I was thinking about that. We're in post Stormblood now, and I was thinking of the Final Fantasy creator has been playing Final Fantasy 14, and he has been going through the story in record time, and he's been laughing at the people that's like haven't reached the end yet. It's really funny. Like. I think the reason why I find this funny is that like a lot of people are like complaining that, oh, the story is too long, and then in comes like the Final Fantasy father himself, him like, I'm done, you know. So yeah, as I mentioned, she's now in her persona Lilira. Yeah, Lilira, the merchant's daughter. if I remember from the Ul'dah like start, is I think you're like Lilira like casually approaches you and like wants to do stuff with you, and then you think nothing of it, and then Papa Shan shows up, and Papa Shan is like, "Your Majesty, what the hell are you doing?" Aww. Should I have said something different? Aw. God, I love that Alpha wears his outfit as like I think I remember when I was doing the Omega story for the first first time, and I saw like Alpha in the Ironworks outfit. I instantly had to Google, like, is there a mini pet for this? And there is. Hey, it's Base Crustacean. Damn, what are you doing here? Huh. Oh. Interesting. He bought his freedom and a seat on the syndicate. Oh. Are we getting a vision of what she was just talking about? Victory fanfare.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Shum. Grab on!
Your Grace. I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Uldar. And so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last. Long live the Sultana, and long live Uldar!
Yeah. I was wondering what your response to that would be. Arzenef Ossuary. Was Ossuary? Yes. I'm just double checking something. Okay, yeah. I got a message and I was making sure if it was important or not. The proprietor of the gold saucer. Am I acquainted with Godbert Mandeville? I am. Then I need not explain his eccentric nature. That's so silly. Anyway. Oh, that's a golden rabbit? Good lord. That scared me. God, can you imagine, like, how the Warrior of Light should have responded? Like, tell me, are you familiar with Godbert Mandeville? And then, you know, just the Warrior of Light starts sweating buckets and like, Nanamo tempted to gamble. Uh-oh. Munder Square West. Of course we're meeting Godbert near one of his statues. He's wearing pants! Godbert is seeing the bigger picture. Yeah. I think the issue is that he's using an argument that like a lot of people use and think it's right. I think what Goldberg is trying to say is that if Nanamo does what she wants to do, it might trigger a civil war. Like Goldberg agrees like 100% with Nanamo. Yeah, just bigger picture. With any successful merchants. Well, there's Lolorito. Oh, Hancock. But anyway, so Bailey, that scene with Godbert was also my first introduction. Like this is for most people that have ignored the Hildebrand storyline. This is for most people's introduction to Godbert Mandeville. So they see this guy who's like relatively chill, and like, you know, very respectable in a way. And then you do the Hildebrand storyline, and you see Godbert, and you're like, wait, is that really the same guy? Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what Nanamo meant by eccentricities. Yeah. Ooh, is what's her face here? Matters of Prophets. Lolorito. God damn it. Oh. We're gonna have a meeting with Lolorito himself. It is kind of like we went all the way to Kugane. Like, imagine there was no teleporting. And we went all the way to Kugane to ask for Hancock's advice. And Hancock is like, I can arrange a meeting with Lolorito if you want. Like, God damn. You know, I get it, Nanamo. Oh, shit, we're here. Wow. Right. Let's have this meeting. There he is.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help. You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira? Hmm?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say I am most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more. To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Ha! I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would.
Hey, Morgan.
Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I.
We're negotiating with Lolorito.
Settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees, which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment.
What Bailey said.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltry and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included.
This is, by the way, a little reference to the Culinarian storyline in A Realm Reborn, where Lolorito has a reputation. So Lolorito goes to like a restaurant where I get taught the culinarian arts, and like he would like have very bad reviews on like the recipes like at that restaurant, and he once tried to embarrass me in front of the Sultana by making a dish that's impossible to reproduce. And so I made the dish, and then Lolorito was like, damn it, damn it, damn it.
Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient. And in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenard Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production.
After
The Loch's
capitalist.
bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
But yeah, I think that conversation made Lolorito one of my favorite characters because like it shows that he is more than he seems. Like especially with him hijacking Telegi's assassination attempt on the Sultana and like saving Nanamo, and like here where it's genuinely seems he's like willing to talk with Sultana about like especially now that Nanamo realizes what they want. I'm like, hey, can we do something that help each other? Yeah, everybody is like, you asked Lolorito? Ah, okay. One moment. Anyway. Oh yeah, and Lolorito also helped us with Kugane. That was it. So we're going to the grandfather of Whiskar? Yeah. Anyway. There is so much salt here. So much salt. Oh, the statue. Or no, that's a statue. That isn't D, or is it? Is it D statue? Oh, it's a different statue, the Ruiner. Who's the Ruiner? I got like a semblance of knowing what to do. So I basically have to look at like what is the weak spot. There we go. I was stuck on this for so long that I had to look up on the internet like what is the weak spot. Because I went to like, is it the under the belly? Is it like, but no, apparently it's under the jaw is the weak spot. I get that, Bailey. Yeah. I think it's like unfortunate of Nanamo's like reputation in the past that she was like that. And I didn't. I guess they didn't assume that she grew up, which is a mean thing to say. I wonder if I told him to hit as hard as you can. I wonder if like it would be like a failed cutscene. Okay, so what's the weak spot on this guy? His eye? Ah. Just hit it really, really hard. So basically shoot an arrow in it, maybe? I wouldn't want to get up close to one of those, if I'm honest. They've got big arms. He looks flat. No, Alpha, don't go away. Alpha, I'm starting to... There you go. Alpha. Are you at least gonna wave? Huh. Anyway. Message from General Alden. God, I should add more fun commands. Damn, he waved. I should like add like the 30 minutes message. Like add some more. I've only got 3 currently, where it's one is a Discord, one is a warning, and the other one is the emotes that this channel has. I feel like I can do more. like more variety, you know? Oh yeah, you could do that. I'd appreciate it.
Apologies for the wait. People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Those assholes.
It would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
So, fuck you, Yuyuhase. Damn it.
You would spare these animals? Yours is a more merciful brand of justice than mine.
See, I don't like Yuyuhase. I feel like Laurentius was like tricked.
When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard. Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me.
Yeah, I was thinking of like Alpha and God, there was someone else. There was someone else that I wanted to make a command of.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness.
Actually, now that we brought up the subject of Alpha, Natsuko Ishikawa, the writer for Endwalker, was saying the stuff that we should play, like the side stuff that we should play as preparation for Endwalker, and one of the things that she recommended to play before Endwalker is the Omega storyline. And, you know, like, is Alpha making a comeback?
Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword.
Yo, Rauban party member, yes?
But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Oh, Bailey, you're so right. Oh, both of them are good. Oh. I can't decide. I mean, eventually both, I guess.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is.
Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
We may have a problem. Oh, the Kaliana, the ones that summoned the Primal. Come on, Alpha. I think, thinking about it, I think there needs to be an Alpha peak, but a Sarah's wave. I was like more thinking that I shouldn't have not started this cutscene, but I was more thinking that Alpha is like a copyrighted thing for Final Fantasy 14. Like, we can still make an Alpha emote, like that's not the problem, but like having 2 copyrighted emotes, I'd start to feel bad. I'm maybe a little worried, and like seeing as, I mean, the Alpha wave is more iconic though. But the Alpha peak is pretty good, so it has to be either one or the other. Anyway. You already have Envoys of the Ananta. Tormentors? Yeah, true. Chaz is basically Link. She must be so far gone if she thinks us Tormentors were taking down her Primal. God. Yeah, it's very common for copyrighted things to be emotes. But yeah, like I want my emotes to be like some form of uniqueness. Like my very first emote, the cozy one. Like that is my Guild Wars 2 character. But like Guild Wars 2 itself is like a copyrighted thing. And I made it unique. Well, my friend made it unique by making the emote. But you can't even tell that it's a Guild Wars 2 character. but it is. What if we like think of like a different outfit? Oh my god. What if... Hear me out. What if... Ah, damn it. What if Alpha was wearing the Warrior of Light outfit? Can I show that? No, damn it. Oh, actually, no. I know how to show that. Paladin preview? Yeah. So this. So, Alpha will be wearing this outfit. Yeah, like, the full-grown chocobos can wear it. If Hildebrand is the Gentleman of Light, then Alpha is the Que of Light. I love that the griffins have swords. I love this person's outfit.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne.
Oh. Are they? Interesting.
It has no one to sit on it now.
Oh, you're right.
No viceroy,
I see him.
No king. Would any of you like to take their place?
Oh, God.
Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
I love this, just casually sitting on the floor, you know?
Expertly done. Lys has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
Lys isn't like Aeric, where it's like, I hand over my powers to someone else. Oh shit, I'm Prime Minister now? Fuck.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenford. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith.
Red flag.
You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi!
Red flag.
Lady of bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage.
Crimson. Also, Bailey, that was well put. What you just said about Lys was well put.
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
I love we have a shield against tempering.
God damn it! The guards were already turned!
Well, good thing we've got the Bull of Alamigo with us.
No, you don't!
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvald to shield us.
I will be your
Can't
shield.
well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Whatever she's about, you best make it quick. Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
Reflect to display. Use it. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, she's doing one of the swears. Wait, shit. Anyone? Okay. Again, I love that we can protect people.
I offer you peace and serenity.
I love that we've got like a shield against tempering. Oh Jesus! What? Oh no! Oh no! Oh boy. Oh god, are you kidding me? Oh shit. Oh god. Ironbelt, I'm trusting you.
I shall free you from your hate.
Oh god damn it. Oh. Whew.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Guys. Oh, damn. No, no. I'm trapped. Lise, what's Lise doing? Aww. Lise and Rauban are fighting with us, even though they can't be tempered. Okay, let's go. Come on. Whew.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Nope. Am I in the right spot? Barely doing any damage. Holy shit. What's the... Wait, we did it? Oh my god, we did it. Oh. A Babbage. Ooh, actually...
We did it! We beat her!
So do you remember when we were in the Omega raids and we were... One of the raids was to fight a possessed painting. So a demon was possessing a painting. Lakshmi is the painting that the demon possessed. Damn, I only just remembered it. Oh, what are we seeing? If you hear me eating, I apologize.
What is this?
I'm only going to say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
What Bailey said earlier is pretty spot on. That's why they don't like her. People have issue when characters are feminine. Hashtag misogyny.
Seven hells. It's her. The butcher.
Oh, but you know what's worse, Morgan? They'll claim, the people that don't like Lise because of misogyny, they'll claim that it's not because of misogyny. Yeah. Oh. Oh god, now she's getting a vision. Go for it, Morgan.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
You know, one thing that the Kalianas were polite is that they decided to spring the trap after we had our little get together. So like, it's not like with Nidhogg interrupting the peace conference in Heavensward. It was like Kaliana waited until the last minute to be like, "Gotcha, bitches!" Yeah, they were going around the circle. Actually, that's a good point. We don't even know if she was the last one we were talking that they were talking with. Ah, we're in the garden again. This is a beautiful garden. Is that Rauban? Rauban, how goes it?
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens. The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government modelled on Ishgard's House of Commons,
Nice.
a ruling body of representatives elected by the people. It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
I want to hang out with Rauban more. What the hell, character? Nanamo?
Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Rauban, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me?
I hope so too.
Be oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
None more.
Smile for me, Raubarn. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Oda.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
I wonder what Lisa's position is. Like, if they're doing the House of Commons, House of Lords system, I wonder what Lisa's position is. That's what Final Fantasy XIV does to you, Bailey.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Hold your applause.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest. But I must yield the floor to Raubarn. He has an important announcement to make.
I'm killing you all! I mean, what?
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
General Pippin.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
Rauban, you want to be my tank on my journeys?
You may be getting on in years, father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Rauban.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised.
Hmm?
Either you're more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
I just want to use this moment to just say, fuck you, Ilbert. This victory isn't yours. Oh. Really? Interesting. I forgot about that. So we can chill at the garden whenever we want. Nice. Look at him go! Look at him go! No, not me. Look at him go! Oh, Morgan, I don't know if you missed that, but I've formally adopted Alpha as my son. He's part of my family. Alize missed everything. Oh. Wait, so is she relinquishing her command over to Rauban? Okay. Yes, she will still be involved, but Rauban is like the top, which, you know, I think is a good choice. Right, that's 4.1 done. Oh my god. He used a raft this time to cross the ocean? Meanwhile, in the at Legion of Doom. Whenever I see Imperial Palace, I have to think Legion of Doom. This doesn't sound like accurate, but more like propaganda. We can show you the remains. Yeah. Aww. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, they've chosen a new leader? Is this one tempered? What? They made a zombie the leader? Oh. Well, back to Kugane we go. I like this character's look. He's like, I'm ready. Zorban, Tataru, Yugiri, Hancock.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugari and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
Pom pom pom.
I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai?
Ooh.
I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
Uncle Iroh lives!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
And here's where we get like an accept. Oh, hey. We'll get like a accept or deny or reject.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not, but I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements, and more besides.
I was just thinking for a second, God, I hope you don't mean that Namazu that tried to scam us. Oh no. Wait, is it him? Yeah, I've got the same bad feeling, Alize. Bam, 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 bam. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No funny business. Such quality does not come cheap. No, Lise, I beg you. No boots. He has Garlean connections. I want an option that's like I'll beat him up or something. Uh-oh. Alice is gonna supervise Gyoto. There will be no boots. Yeah. Good domes. No, okay, well, guess I'll figure it out. Kogane Dori. Oh, I thought we were... Jesus. The pledge has just expired? What does that mean? Oh, okay. Thank you, Bailey. The Scions will buy it? Yeah, shouldn't we consult Tataru about this? I don't know. Tataru is the coin keeper. Fair enough, Bailey. And yeah, it is Gosetsu's sword, so... But yeah, I've never sold something before, so pledging and like pawn shop rules are unfamiliar to me. So interesting that there's a pledge. Makes sense. Ah. Then you're more learned than I am. Name of... Ah, interesting you bring up Name of the Wind, Bailey, because I think I showed you that video. Yeah, there's a lot of focus on finances in the book. There's a video that I think I shared with you, Bailey, where it was Patrick Rothfuss was being interviewed about like writing advice. And his advice was to write about something that you have an interest in. And Patrick Rothfuss's interest is currency. Like, he loves money, that kind of thing. That's why there's a lot of interaction with money in his books. But yeah, and in... like, he was using the example of Tolkien, where, like he used maps. Oh. Oh, damn. That, like, Patrick Rothfuss was saying that the reason why Tolkien had so many maps is because maps was his thing. Like, writing maps, inventing languages. Like, the fact that there are languages, like, so many languages in Tolkien, in the Lord of the Rings books, is because Tolkien is like fascinated by that, and like he's fascinated by maps, like stuff like that. Anyway. And that's why Game of Thrones, like the books, the books of Game of Thrones have like very descriptive food recipes, or like very descriptive depictions of food, and that's because George R. R. Martin loves food. Oh, Tataru discovering about the. Give me strength. I love how pissed Tataru is. See, it's all good. Oh, yeah, okay. I think this is the perfect time for me to end my stream for today. Anyway, I'm just gonna turn this down a bit. Tomorrow I will not be streaming because it's my birthday. So for those who, for those who are watching because they like being here, I apologize. For those who are going to whine about, like, streamer must stream, fuck you. It's my birthday. Anyway, thank you for watching, and I'll be back on Friday.